arms and legs, and there we have a little doll.
You were always strange.
Strange?
Evil.
Grandpa!
What's the matter?
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Let me out! Let me out!
I'm Winston Essex, and I welcome you to Mansfield House. I must find out who misplaced this and return it to her, or she'll be heartbroken. You know something, little girls have a way of cherishing their dolls and feeling lost without them. It's almost as if they were real people. In fact, there are some parts of the world, I'm told, where they still practice voodoo. The belief or superstition that you can control the life or death of the person the doll represents. Of course, that's just superstition. Things like that don't really happen. Or do they?
What time is it?
Oh, it's 3 minutes later than when you last asked me.
He's late.
No, he isn't. Come on, just take it easy, darling.
Tom, why is he coming now? After all these years.
Oh, it's perfectly natural for him to want to visit.
All of a sudden? After all the time we've been married?
Maybe he wants to see his new grandson.
Kevin's not his grandson.
If the old boy wants to pretend, there's no harm.
Papa, why are you doing this?
That you, Laura?
Yes, Papa. Why are you doing this?
Rest in peace, child.
I can't. I'm frightened. Please leave them alone.
He killed you.
No, it wasn't his fault. The child lived. I died. Please, Papa.
We'll see.
I just hope he doesn't upset them. They're so dependent on routine, both of them.
Why should he upset their routine?
Well, you know, after all, Kevin's only been with us 2 months. The adoption agency said we've got to take it very easy with him at first. Give him a chance to get used to us and get used to Judy. That's an awful lot for a little boy to assimilate.
Kevin's adjusted beautifully. It's as if he were our own son. And he and Judy hit it off since the day he got here. Come on. He's her grandfather. I know she'll like him. And so will you. And so will Kevin.
I know where that piece goes.
Judy? Don't be frightened. Come to the window. Don't be frightened. It's only Grandpa.
What you looking at? Is that him? What if he brought me anything?
Why, Mrs. Rule, how nice to see you again after all these years.
They've been waiting.
We were beginning to think you got lost.
Oh, Mr. Witherby, you shouldn't have.
Please, call me Grandpa. And why not? It isn't every day that one gets to meet a new grandson. Where's Judy?
Oh, she's in her room. I'll call her.
I'm gonna go test it.
Judy. Don't be frightened. It's only Grandpa. Why don't you come downstairs and say hello? Poor little thing. Just imagine what it must be like for her. Never to speak or hear.
Judy accepts it. Because we do. We treat her like a normal child.
I suppose you send her to a special school.
Yes, we send her to a very good one. She's learned to read lips, and she does well in her studies. Grandpa, you needn't worry about Judy. She's well adjusted.
Adjusted? Is that the same thing as being happy?
Judy. Come on, honey. We've been waiting for you.
There's my baby girl. Now, we're just a little shy, aren't we?
Look what I got. It's a present.
But wait till you see what Grandpa brought you. Don't you want to open it and see what it is? It's a dollhouse. Maybe later on your daddy will put it together for you.
There, all finished. You like it?
It's just like this house. Same staircase, all the rooms. I wonder how he managed that.
Just a coincidence.
Tomorrow you can put in the furniture. Right now it's sleep.
God bless, baby. say that.
Didn't you notice? She was tight-lipped all evening. You know what it means when Mrs. Rule gets tight-lipped. They knew each other before, didn't they?
Yeah, from the time that Laura and I were married.
I always felt that he blamed you for Laura's death. And that's why he never visited us before.
He was a widower, and Laura was his only child. When she died in childbirth, and Judy was born deaf and mute, it was enough to knock anybody sideways, but he never said anything. Never accused anybody.
Oh, he makes me nervous. I don't know why. I know it's irrational, but he...
Honey, now, he's just here for a short visit, and he'll be gone before you know it.
Tom, does his being here bring back memories of Laura?
No, not especially.
Because I wouldn't mind. I'd understand.
I know you would. But I really don't think of him as Laura's father, just as a gentle, harmless old man.
I'm sorry, darling. I guess I'm just being silly. A little jealous.
Well, don't be. Come on, we both better get some sleep. We have to take Kevin shopping for school clothes in the morning.
Judy. Don't be afraid. It's only Grandpa. Come downstairs. I have something to show you.
Why don't you go outside and play for a while? I have to clean upstairs.
Is she gone now? Good. Then come along. I'm in the kitchen. Here's my girl. It must have been strange for you, hearing a voice for the very first time. But you do hear me, don't you? Good. That's a very special thing, you know. To be able to make people hear things inside their heads. You can do it. Try. Just tell me you understand. You do understand, don't you?
Yes.
There's my clever girl. But I don't think we'd better tell anyone. They wouldn't understand like we do. Now sit down here and see what Mrs. Rule has made. Would you like one? I'll tell you what we'll do. Arms and legs, and there we have a little doll. Let's call it the Daddy Doll. Aren't you going to help me? I'm doing Kevin, you do Mommy and Mrs. Rule. Then we'll do a Judy doll and a Grandpa doll, and we'll have the whole family. As soon as we're finished, they'll be ready to live in your new dollhouse. This one looks a little old and bent. I think we'll call this one the Grandpa doll. And just to make it more real, we'd better get them all dressed up in their proper clothes. That's better. Now all we have to do is to get clothes for the rest of them. Would you like to do that? But be very careful, because we don't want to ruin anyone's real clothes. After you get something for Mommy and Daddy, you can do the same for Kevin and Mrs. Rule. It's very important that you get something from what they really wear. That way, it makes it much more real. And when they're all dressed, we'll have the whole family. Think of what we'll be able to do.
You ask me, Grandpa's doing us a big favor.
I'm not so sure I like it.
I thought you were worried about how they'd get along.
No, it's not that.
Huh? Then what is it?
Yesterday, Judy hardly even looked at that dollhouse. Tonight, she couldn't wait to play with it. I've just never seen her so excited with anything.
Must be those dolls. I mean, they're just about the wildest.
Yeah. There's something about them.
Will you relax? They're just dolls. Perfectly harmless little dolls.
It's like this every morning. He's always afraid we're going to be late for work.
But it's your own store, isn't it?
No, but Tom likes to open early.
It's too bad you both work. Doesn't leave much time for the children.
They're fine, Grandpa.
All set?
Yes, darling.
You sure you won't change your mind and drive in with us?
Some other time.
Where are the kids? Aren't they coming out to say goodbye?
I saw Judy going upstairs right after breakfast.
The dollhouse.
I hope she doesn't stay cooped up in her room all day.
Don't worry. I'll keep her out of mischief.
What are you going to do, Papa?
It doesn't concern you.
It does. They seem so happy.
The boy's an outsider, an intruder. He takes their time away from Judy. Judy's all I care about. She's my flesh, my blood.
Mr. Witherby.
Who called me Grandpa?
Mr. Witherby, what are you doing here? Why did you come?
I don't know what you mean.
You never did anything without good reason.
I came to visit my granddaughter and to meet her new brother, Kevin.
And is that all?
That's all.
I don't believe you.
I don't really care whether you do or not, Mrs. Rule.
Hey, what you doing? Sure looks real. Are those supposed to be us? Can I play with them? Look, this is me. I'm gonna put myself in the house. What's the matter?
That's what I'd like to know.
Judy won't let me play with her old dolls.
Nobody's going to play with anything in this room until I get it straightened up. Now, it's a lovely day outside. Why don't you both go out in the backyard and play until I'm done?
Oh, gee.
Get along. Out with you.
Hey, Judy. Judy, don't be mad. I won't do it again, honest. Want to play catch with me?
Isn't Judy here?
I sent her outside while I was cleaning.
I see. Really a lovely plaything, isn't it?
Very nice.
I'm glad you think so. I went to quite a lot of trouble to get it just the way I wanted.
I can see that.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, now, look, you worked for Tom when he was married to my daughter. If there's something bothering you, I'd like to know what it is. After all, we're old friends.
Friends? Why, you never had any friends. You hated Tom Cole for eloping with your daughter and hated him even more when she died in childbirth.
Well, perhaps I felt that way once. But it's long since forgotten and forgiven.
Is it?
Judy, come upstairs to your room.
What you doing? Are you coming back?
Don't let Mrs. Rule see you. been waiting for you. The dolls want you to play with them. They're tired of staying outside. Why don't you put them in their house? Good. Now, where does Mrs. Rule go? Maybe she's finished making the bed. Why don't you put her out in the hall? Now, let's have Kevin come inside. No, child. It's your house and your dolls. Only you can make them obey. Don't you want Kevin to come in? Open the front door. There. Now bring him into the living room. Now, let him come upstairs. I think Mrs. Rule has been upstairs long enough. Why not take her down? What's the matter?
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
How is she?
Resting comfortably. No signs of concussion.
And her ankle?
We'll take x-rays tomorrow, but I think it's only a bad sprain. I want her to stay in bed and stay off it.
Of course.
I left her some medication. See that she gets it before meals and at bedtime.
Medication?
Mrs. Rule has a slight heart condition.
She never told us that.
It was diagnosed several years ago. As long as she avoids excitement and exertion, there should be no problem.
I'll see you out.
Thank you, Doctor.
I'll stop by tomorrow morning. If there's any problem, give me a call.
Thanks again.
Is she gonna die?
No, of course not, Kevin. You heard what the doctor said.
It wasn't my fault. Honest, it wasn't.
It was an accident, Kevin. We know that.
Someone pushed me.
Now, take it easy, baby. Nobody's blaming you.
But someone pushed me.
Kevin, honey, now listen to me. Nobody was on those stairs but you and Mrs. Rule. How could anybody push you?
I don't know, but they did. Mom, I'm scared.
Oh, honey, come on. Don't get all worked up over nothing. We're right here with you.
What about the store?
Why don't you take Kevin with you if it'll make him feel better?
What about Mrs. Rule?
Oh, don't you worry. I'll look after her.
What are you doing here?
I just wanted to make sure you're comfy.
Where's Mrs. Cole?
She and Tom went back to work. They took Kevin with them.
Then we're here alone.
Judy's upstairs with her dolls. Now, is there something I can do for you?
Yes, you can leave this house.
You can't be serious. They need me here now more than ever after your accident.
Accident?
You're not suggesting that Kevin did it deliberately.
Not Kevin.
Who then?
We go back a long way, remember? You were always strange.
Strange?
Evil. I sensed it. I felt it.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. Now, either you leave this house or I'll tell them what I know. I'll warn them about you if it's the last thing I do. I'll warn them of your... My medicine, it's on the bureau. Give it to me. Hurry.
I see it.
Hurry. Hurry, please.
Here. You think I'd try to poison you? Having fun? Where am I? Oh, I see. Now, where is Mrs. Rule? Resting in her room? Yes, there she is. Poor Mrs. Rule. She's not very well. She needs a lot of rest. I'll tell you what let's do. Why don't we close Mrs. Rule's door so she won't be disturbed? No, child, you do it. That's the way. Now Mrs. Rule is all nice and cozy.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
I've got an idea. Let's read a story together.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Please. Please, somebody. Let me out! You hear? Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
How nice. I like fairy tales, don't you?
Help! Help me! Please! Somebody! Ah! Ah!
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess.
Yes, darling. Well, whatever you think best. No, don't worry. I am fine now. Just... All right, good. I'll be waiting for you. Bye.
Tom?
Yeah. He's at the funeral parlor making the arrangements.
You look tired. Why don't you sit down and I'll make you a nice cup of hot tea?
I have to take care of the children.
Oh, don't you worry. I've already put them to bed and tucked them in. You know, it's a blessing the way they're taking this. I don't think they quite understand what happened.
Neither do I. How could you have left that poor woman alone like that, knowing she was so ill? You surely must have heard something.
I've told you. I was upstairs in Judy's room. Fran.
Papa, she didn't mean anything. She couldn't have told them anything.
She was a meddling old busybody, a troublemaker.
Leave now, Papa. Please, go home.
Shortly. Judy and I will be leaving shortly.
Grandpa told me you were resting.
Close the door.
I know how upset you must be. You know, we're really lucky to have the old boy here right now. Someone to look after the children until we can...
No. I don't want him near the children. I don't want him near any of us.
Why?
That's what I want to know. Why? Why did that man come here in the first place?
Fran, we've already discussed that.
Why did poor Mrs. Rule fall down the stairs? Kevin said somebody pushed him against her.
Kevin's a child. He just got a little hysterical.
And Dr. Parker, was he hysterical too? You heard what he said about Mrs. Rule's heart? Oh, Tom. That poor, dear old lady. How she must have banged on that door. You can see the marks of her nails on the wood where she tried to claw it open.
Honey, the door was stuck.
It's never been stuck before. And Grandpa was right here in this house. She must have called out. Why didn't he hear her? Or did he?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying I want him out of here now. Tonight.
Tonight?
Yes.
But why?
Tom and I have talked it over, and we both feel that it...
Oh, don't try to put the blame on him. This is your doing, isn't it? It's because of Judy. You're jealous because she's closer to me than she is to you.
No.
And why shouldn't she be? She's my daughter's child, my granddaughter. She's my own flesh and blood. She's nothing to you. You're not her real mother.
Pack your bags and get out of here. Do you understand me? Get out of my house.
What do you want these?
Doesn't matter.
I'll pick you up and drive you to the airport tomorrow.
I can take care of myself.
Look, I know this is awkward for all of us, but please, let's try to handle it like civilized human beings.
So, after all you've done to me,
I've never harmed you.
You think I don't know? When my Laura was delivering, the doctor gave you a choice. Either save the mother or the baby. You chose the baby and let my daughter die.
Please, try to understand.
Get out of here. Go on, get out!
I've been thinking. It's going to be a shock to Judy when she finds out Grandpa's gone.
She'll get over it.
Tom, from now on, I'd like to stay home with the children. They need me. Judy needs me.
I'll get some help in the store. We'll manage.
Oh, thank you, darling.
You know something? I'm glad.
Judy. Judy. Judy, wake up. Don't be frightened. It's only Grandpa. Can you hear me?
Yes, Grandpa. Where are you?
Not far. Do you know what they plan to do, child?
No.
Tomorrow, they're going to send me away. And they're going to take your dollhouse away. I thought you should know. Because maybe you'd like to play with it one last time. No. Don't turn on the light. They'll see. Go to the desk. Open the top drawer. Look, Grandpa left you a candle. Now take the matches and light the candle. That's better, isn't it?
Yes, Grandpa.
Now, let's put everyone where they belong. Where is your doll? Good. Put it next to mine. Put Kevin in his bed. Now, Mommy. And Daddy. They're all asleep now, aren't they?
Yes.
Kevin and Mommy and Daddy are sound asleep. And they can't wake up to disturb you. Do you understand? They can't wake up. Take a good look and see that they're all tucked in. The house is all quiet, isn't it? Now hold the candle closer.
Judy, listen. You must listen. Go to your room. Take the dolls. Wake up the dolls.
Who are you?
Hurry. Hurry, darling.
Judy. Judy.
Oh, I found the owner of that doll. You should have seen her eyes light up when I returned it. Thank you. We have another little girl staying with us now, Judy and her family. Strange. You know, I've never seen her play with dolls. Perhaps it's just a stage she's going through. Or maybe it's a stage she's been through. Oh, and now here are some scenes from our next adventure on Ghost Story.
Dan, please don't go. Please.
I've got to.
No! No!
stay as close as you can, please. In the reign of Henry VIII, when the monasteries in England were dissolved and the occupants tortured, beheaded in public or murdered secretly, some went into hiding to worship as they pleased. It is the decaying bodies and skeletons of these religious martyrs that you will see on your tour. These catacombs are dangerous, and I must warn you to stay with me and not lose your way. Please keep close together.
My brooch.
Hmm?
I must have dropped it somewhere. Thank you.
Well, which way shall we go? Well, it's a toss-up. Let's try this way.
Dead end.
Sorry, wrong guess.
Well, there's no way out of here. Let's go back.
There's no way out there.
Who are you?
Where did you come from?
All in good time.
Look, how do we get out of here?
All in good time.
I'm in a hurry.
It can wait.
Well, I'm afraid it can't wait. I have an appointment.
Sit. All of you. Please sit down. Sit down. I assure you I have a purpose.
What purpose?
Why did you come in here?
I don't know. I was just driving by and something made me.
And what are your plans when you leave here?
Plans?
Plans.
to Joanne, the best wife in the world. Love from Richard. And a big kiss.
Merry Christmas.
Mummy! Mummy!
Just a minute, darling. Mommy will be right up.
Mummy!
I'm coming, Carol. Carol, darling, what's the matter?
Has Santa come yet?
No, darling, not yet. You be a good girl and go on to
Can I
sleep.
see him when he comes?
Well, we'll see. Now, you be a good girl and go to sleep, otherwise Santa won't come.
What's this?
Nothing. It's just a Christmas card from Daddy. All right? Good night.
Good night, Mummy. Night, Daddy.
We interrupt this program for a special announcement. A man described as a homicidal maniac has escaped from the hospital for the criminally insane. He is 6'3" tall, 210 pounds, dark eyes, bald, and may be wearing a Santa Claus costume taken from a shop in Burley. All residents of the county are warned to be on the lookout for this man and to phone the police if they see him. We now continue our program of carols for Christmas Eve.
Mummy. I let him in. It's Santa.
Nonsense. I have no
Hadn't you? And you?
I'm on my way home to see my wife and children.
And then?
Hmm?
And then? And then?
Well, I'm all set.
Must you go tonight, Carl? Can't you leave it till the morning?
No, I'm afraid I can't. My appointment's in the morning. I'll have to drive all night to make it.
When will you be back?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it works out. I'll phone you.
Did you say goodnight to the kids?
No, I was just going to.
Good night, Daddy.
Goodbye, darling.
Don't forget to ring me when you get there.
I will. Goodbye, darling.
Bye. Drive carefully.
Yes, right.
The removal men came this morning.
Yeah, well, so I see.
Should all be there by the time we get there.
Yeah.
Shame to give up a nice flat like this.
Yes, I know that, darling. But we've both had to give up quite a bit, haven't we? I love you, Susan. You know that, don't you?
Yes, of course I do.
You meet someone and suddenly that's it. I kiss my kids tonight and Oh, for hell's sake. I mean, it will be worth it, won't it, for both of us?
Of course it will. You are tired. Let me drive.
Yeah, okay. No. 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 No! I'm sorry. Bad dream. Look out! Susan. Susan, where are you? Crazy fool! Do you want to get yourself killed? Darling. What's the matter then? Oh, pull yourself together. What's the matter? Come on now.
is it?
It's me, Carl.
Carl? It can't be.
Can't be? What do you mean?
Carl was...
Where have you been?
Please go away.
Look, I've been worried out of my mind. What's happened? The furniture. I don't understand. How did...
I brought it back. After the crash.
Huh?
And I was blinded.
Blinded?
And Carl was killed.
Huh?
2 years ago.
I'm sorry. Bad dream.
So that is why you were in a hurry? To leave your wife and children?
What do you mean? How do you... Who are you?
I assure you I have a purpose.
What sort of game are you playing?
Game?
You're trying to frighten us in some way. What do you want?
To show you something. Something in your own mind. Something you are capable of doing.
I don't want to know.
Oh, but you must know. You must.
You know Punch, though. He's very nice, isn't he? Now, I know some of you have to get home rather soon, so there's your little present, my dear. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Grimsdyke.
That's all right. Now, shall I tell you something? My wife's name is Helen. Mary Helen Grimsdyke. I always call her Helen. It's a nice name, isn't it? Bye-bye, then.
Come on, Mark. Come on, Julie.
Come and sit here. Bye-bye, Mark. Bye-bye, Julie. Two little dicky birds sitting on a wall. One named Peter, one named Paul. Fly away, Peter. Fly away, Paul. Come back, Peter. Come back, Paul. That's it. You think you could do that?
What are you looking at?
Grimsdyke, of course. His usual shell out to the kids. He does it every year on his birthday. I don't know how you stand it.
Stand what?
Living across the road from that man. He's a rubbish collector, a dustman. Place is an eyesore. The toys he gives those kids, he finds in the rubbish heap and repairs. Why doesn't he sell out?
I've made him offers. He's sentimental about that old dump. Says he and his wife lived there for their whole married life, and now he wants to die there. Just as she did.
Well, it ruins the neighborhood and depreciates the value of our property. The inside must be like a pigsty.
He owns the place free and clear. There's nothing we can do about it.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Shut the gate. Bye-bye.
isn't there?
What on earth have you been doing?
Somebody just made an awful mess of Mr. Baker's garden. Poor Grimsdyke's neighbor. He was so proud of his prize roses.
My prize roses. Years of hard work. It's Grimsdyke's dogs for sure. This is too much. I'd like to make an official complaint.
But you mustn't take them away. They're my friends. Sergeant, please.
It's a court order and they don't have licenses.
Oh, I couldn't afford licenses.
Grimsdyke.
Sergeant, please. Darling? Darling? Are you there, darling? Are you there, darling? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is there anything you wish to tell me? Ah. Give me the message. Who to? Is it one of the children? Who to?
Well, just think it over, Councillor Ramsey.
Grimsdyke's due to retire in 2 years. He's done his job well. There's no reason why the town council
He's too old. Did you think a younger man?
He'd lose his retirement pay.
And save the town some money. Poor old Grimsdyke. I do believe he's out of a job.
Flowers a little wilted, aren't they, my dear? God bless you. Plenty more in the garden. I'll get you some tomorrow. Oh! Oh, Jamie! Jamie, my little Jamie! Oh, I wondered where you were. Oh, I'm so glad they didn't get you. Welcome home. Oh, better save money now, hadn't we? Hey, look, Helen, look who's come back. Our little Jamie. Oh, that's wonderful. You're our only friend, huh? You and the children?
We thought it might be neighborly to let you know what was going on.
It's very kind of you to draw our attention to this, Mr. Elliot. It's so difficult to know what one's children get up to when they're out of one's sight. After all, last year, I remember...
You can tell from looking at his house what a filthy old man he is. Constantly filling it with children. Heaven knows what his motivations are.
Now, don't forget what I said. Just stay away from him.
But, Mummy, he's such a nice old man.
Don't argue with me. You're not to see him again, ever.
Why don't you go and play in our garden? And don't take any more sweets from him. Carrying rubbish all day? His hands must be filthy.
You and your Mr. Grimsdyke. Now remember, I don't want you to go anywhere near him.
Oh, Mom.
And that's final.
I don't understand it. Everyone was so kind. Now there's no work, no children, no one to make toys for. Oh, never mind. We've always got each other, haven't we, my dear? That's all that matters.
Just one more turn of the screw, and he'll sell his property for next to nothing.
What's on your mind?
Valentine's Day. It's just 2 weeks away.
So?
We'll send him valentines. From everyone in town.
Lots of mail for you today, Mr. Grimsdyke.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Oh, very kind. My dear, look, it's not even Christmas, is it? Not that it makes any difference if it is or not. I wouldn't be writing to it. Let's see how. It's a Valentine card. You're my only sweetheart. Will this be? Noisy are children, loud is a bell, pungent is perfume, but you only smell. Noisy are children, loud is a bell, pungent is perfume, but you only smell. I don't think I like that. Let's see what we have here. A tree is beautiful if its owner prunes it, but our town isn't, because your presence ruins it. Oh. Some people live in the country. Some people live in the town. Why don't you do us a service? Jump in the river.
What's Grimsdyke been doing to that mongrel? He hasn't stopped whining for a week.
You know, come to think of it, I haven't seen Grimsdyke for days. Not since Valentine's Day.
Can't be far away if the door's open.
The place is spotless. I thought it'd be filthy.
But the merciful goodness of the Lord endureth forever and ever upon them that fear him, and his righteousness upon his children's children. Forasmuch as it hath pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our dear brother, Arthur Edward Grimsdyke, here departed. We therefore commit his body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. In sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life through our Lord Jesus Christ, who shall change
It
our
was
vile
kind of
body
you to pay for the burial.
into his glory,
It was the least I could do.
according to the almighty
He
will
was a
whereby
neighbor.
he is able to subdue all things to himself.
What's that?
Valentine's cards. The ones left over from last year. When?
She must be a year ago.
Today. St. Valentine's Day. February the 14th. A year ago exactly.
Yeah, well, I'm going to bed. See you in the morning. Night. Night. You were mean and cruel right from the start. Now you really have no...
don't like Grimsdyke.
What am I doing here?
You'll see.
Well, that's it, Ralph, I'm afraid. It's all gone.
Everything.
More than everything. You have debts. I did warn you, didn't I, not to use money that had been entrusted to you. The risks were far too great.
Risks? The gains could have been enormous. What do I do now?
Well, you have two choices. First, bankruptcy.
And according to you, that would be dishonorable, wouldn't it?
Now, come on, let's face it. You've done dishonorable things in your life before, in your business life.
Hard, ruthless, and perhaps even cruel. Yes, to build up the Jason empire, sometimes I had to be.
No one has to be.
I did. Oh, it's easy to talk, but I had to fight my way up the hard way. If people got hurt, they got hurt. But I always paid my debts. No, I'm not going into bankruptcy.
Well, if you intend to try and pay off your debts, you'll have to start selling things. Things of value. Properties, your paintings, everything.
My house. All the beautiful things I've acquired during the years.
It's the only way.
I won't do it.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
So there's nothing else for it. We have to sell them. Oh, I know it's a blow. Our whole life's in them. Everything we've collected all over the world.
I remember that one. We got it in that strange shop in Hong Kong when you were selling guns too. Do you remember what the little man in the shop said to us when he sold it to us?
Yes. Use it wisely. I wonder what he meant by that.
Ralph, have you ever seen this writing that's inscribed on the bottom of this statuette?
Writing?
Yes, here at the base.
3 wishes I give, and no more, to each owner of me, so keep score. Each wish will come true, so take care what you do. I can't read the rest, but the last word is deplore.
What does it all mean?
Use it wisely.
If only it could give us 3 wishes.
That's storybook nonsense. It reminds me of a tale I once read. What was it?
We could pay all our debts.
The Monkey's Paw. That's what it was.
I wish.
I read it when I was at school.
I wish for lots and lots of money.
Oh, no.
Too late, I already have.
And I've just remembered what happened at the end of the story.
Well, you said yourself it was just a story. Like our 3 wishes.
Hello? Oh, hello, Charles.
I'd like you to come down to my office.
What, right now?
Yes, straight away.
What's it all about?
It's very important.
It's about money. I'd like you to come straight away.
I'll be right there. That's Charles. He wants me to go and see him right away. He said something about money.
Money? Maybe our wish will come true after all.
Hello.
Is that Mr. Gregory?
Yes, yes, speaking.
I'm sorry to tell you, sir, but your client, Ralph Jason, has been killed in a car crash.
In his car?
Yes, on a road about 10 miles from his home.
Well, have you told Enid, Mrs. Jason, yet?
No, not yet. We found some letters from you in his pocket. They indicate that you're not only his solicitor, but a close friend of the family. We thought it better that you break the news.
Yes, yes. Yes, of course. Leave it to me. I'll tell her.
Ralph? Dead?
They found him in the wreckage of his car. He'd obviously lost control, skidded. Enid, this may not be the best moment to talk about this, but it may alleviate some of your other worries. You realize this accident makes you a rich woman.
Rich?
Ralph's insurance. He always carried a large policy with a double indemnity against accident.
Charles, I wished for lots and lots of money. Ralph warned me not to.
No, that's a coincidence.
No,
surely.
it's no coincidence. That statuette. It gave us 3 wishes. I used one of them to wish for lots and lots of money. Now, I'm going to wish for Ralph back. Charles, do you know the story of the monkey's paw?
That's the story of the old couple who are given a monkey's paw, which entitles them to 3 wishes. They wish for money, and they get the money because their son is killed in a machine in his factory, crushed in it. You mustn't wish Ralph back.
Why not?
Well, in the story, this mother wishes her son back, and he does come back, but in the condition in which he died, mutilated, mangled, torn.
Be careful not to make the same mistake. I shall wish that Ralph were back as he was before the accident. I wish Ralph were back exactly as he was immediately before the accident. Open it! Quickly!
No, no, don't look. His body was mangled in the crash.
Mangled? It wasn't mangled. Mr. Jason died of a heart attack at the wheel.
I wished for him back as he was immediately before the accident. But he was already dead. Dead from a heart attack, so the accident didn't kill him.
Enid.
Please go away.
Please.
Leave me alone. I want to be alone with him, please. Only one more wish. Only one. I mustn't waste it. I must be careful. Please, please. I wish Ralph were alive now. I don't want him to die ever. I want him moving, breathing, talking, alive. Now, forever.
What's happened? What have you done?
I wished him alive again, forever.
But don't you realize he's been embalmed? His veins are filled with embalming fluid burning into him.
Oh,
I need to do something. For God's sake, Edith, help me.
No, Enid, don't. You wished him alive forever. You can't kill him. Every piece of him is alive still. Alive and suffering. Mother.
Well, what did you see? What did he see?
What's more important is what you will see.
Well, who are you? What do you want with us?
To warn you of what may happen.
I don't care about your warnings. I want to get out of here.
Very well, but you should heed the warning.
Mr. Rogers?
Major Rogers. You might show me to my quarters and have something get my kit in, will you? Shane, here. Goodbye. There were pictures on the wall. Where'd they gone?
Personal property of your predecessor, sir.
Well, we must get some more. I'll go down to London and have a look around the galleries. Where are the men? The patients?
They've gone to lunch, sir.
You mean dinner, Sergeant?
Bon appetit, Mr. Carter.
Thank you, Harry.
Good morning. My name is Rogers, Major William Rogers. I've been appointed your new superintendent here and take up my duties today. I've had considerable experience in dealing with men as an officer in the Army. I promise you I will do this job to the best of my ability. I hope we'll all get along well. If there are any complaints, I shall be pleased to deal with them in my office at any time. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Jane. Well, Shane, after I made a few changes, I think we're going to like it here.
Stone cold.
It's always like that now.
All right, old boy. All right. I'll get you an extra blanket.
Yes?
The men have asked me to come and talk to you.
Yes?
It's about the heating. It's been very cold this past few nights. We wondered if you...
For reasons of economy, the heating is now turned off each evening at 2000 hours. You'll all be in bed by then. After all, there's no point in staying up. You can't see anything.
The beds are cold. There aren't enough blankets.
I'm trying to run this place as efficiently and as economically as I can. I'm afraid the current budget does not include the cost of new blankets.
Do you know anything about blind people?
No, I can't say I do until I took over this job. But I was in the Army for over 20 years, and I learned to handle all kinds of men there.
With all due respect, sir, we are not soldiers. And blind people are not like people with sight. We have lost one sense, but the loss of that one sense only tends to sharpen the other. Do you know what that means? We feel things more acutely. If food is bad, it tastes worse to us. If a room is dirty, we feel every speck. If an insect scurries across the floor, we hear it. And if it's cold, we feel the cold more. Why don't you sell that painting and buy us fuel or extra blankets?
I was not aware that the administration of expenditure for this establishment had been handed over to you, Mr. Carter. Good morning.
Dishwater.
Filthy muck. No meat in it.
Sorry, Dad, there ain't no more.
No second helping?
Well, rations were cut, you see. Superintendent says he's doing the best he can with prices so high.
It's customary to knock on the door of a private office. What do you want? Can't you see I'm having my lunch?
What is it? Nice juicy steak? Well, we get nothing but slop.
Well, I do the best I can for you within the limits of the budget provided for me.
But you eat meat and drink wine?
I am the officer in charge.
This isn't the bloody army.
Mr. Carter, in the kingdom of the blind, even the one-eyed man is king. Shame! Shame. Stay. Here.
Doctor.
Do you realize it's gone midnight? Doctor. Who wants a doctor?
It's Greenwood, sir.
Well, can't it wait till the morning?
He's ill, sir. Very ill.
Well, I suppose I better take a look. Shane, wait. Blanket. Which one is Greenwood? The man is dead.
Very well.
Shane? What the hell do you think you're doing? Go back to your rooms, all of you.
It's our turn to give the orders now. Major Rogers, sir.
Well, what is it? What do you want? Shane. Shane. All right, boy. All right, boy. What is my dog? What are you doing with my dog?
Your dog seems to be getting hungry, Major Rogers.
Feed him, please. Please feed him.
All in good time.
Yes, but you must feed him. He'll be dangerous. He'll go wild, berserk.
I know, Major Rogers, sir.
What are you doing out there?
You'll see soon enough.
Look, give me something to eat, please, please. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for over 2 days. Please, please. Well, at least feed my dog, please.
He'll be fed all right. Major Rogers, sir.
What is all this? I'm on my way to a new job. I don't know why I stopped here.
I do. Now you may go.
But how can we? Where are we?
In a place where people go who have died without repentance. You see, I wasn't warning you, but telling you why you are here for all eternity. And now, who's next? Perhaps you?
I told you to point that gun away from me. Now do it. Boy, your age shouldn't be allowed to have a gun anyhow.
I'm warning you for the last time. I'd just as soon bring you in dead as alive.
I'm gonna bring you into your parents, young man, and you may wish you were dead before I get through telling them about this. Now give me that gun.
Next time I won't miss, Black Bart. Now stay where you are.
Are you out of your mind? What kind of a game do you think you're playing, anyway?
You just sit down for a spell while I figure out what I'm gonna do with you.
Now, you wait a minute.
I said sit down! I gotta think real hard about what I'm gonna do with you, Black Bart. That river's not gonna stop me, Black Bart!
Sometimes children become so lost in a world of imagination, they're unable to find their way back. And then there is only danger before them, as sure as my name is Boris Karloff. We're concerned now with a boy whose imagination brings him to a crisis involving not only himself, but also his family. A crisis that begins, but does not end as child's play. That's the name of our story. Our principal players are Mr. Frank Overton, Miss Bethel Leslie, and Master Tommy Nolan. Let me assure you, my friends, this is a thriller.
Are you? Heck, why didn't you answer me? What are you doing? Answer me, Hank.
I can't.
Lunch is on the table. I want you to come in the house.
I have to escape first.
I want you to come now.
I have to get away first.
Get away from who? What are you talking about?
Black Bart.
Who?
Black Bart, he's after me.
Will you get inside and eat your lunch, please?
Black Bart, the notorious highwayman, is after me, and I have to escape.
Well, I think you lost him, Hank. He's nowhere in sight. Now, will you come in and get it? Your grub's getting cold.
I am his mortal enemy, and he's after me on his horse.
What are you going to do about it?
If I can get across the gorge, I can escape. It's 1,000 feet down to the jagged rocks below.
Will you stop it? Hank, please stop it. Hank!
What's going on out here?
Hank! Hank! Hank!
What's the trouble?
He fell
Off the log?
into the gorge.
To the what?
Are you all right, Hank? You're not hurt, are you?
I fell 1,000 feet into the gorge, but I live to tell about it.
Oh, no.
I live to have my revenge on Black Bart.
Get up off the ground. Come on, chum. Get in there and eat.
If it's the last thing I do on this earth, I will have my revenge on the bandit. I swear it, by the blood of...
When you're told to do something, chum, you do it. You don't play games. Now get inside and wash up.
Your time is coming, Black Bart!
What's the joke?
Me? I'm the joke.
Well, you want to let me in on it?
I don't know. Sometimes that boy's imagination gets the better of me.
You said a bit, partner. I'll tell you how I fit the engine wars.
Pretty silly, isn't it?
Seems to me I got 2 young'uns on my hands this summer instead of just 1.
For a minute there, it wasn't the least bit funny. Not funny at all.
He can be vivid at times.
I really could believe there was a gorge under this log. And if he did fall into it, he would get killed. I'm sure he thought so.
That's even sillier.
No, it isn't. Remember when you used to do things like that?
I had better things to do with my time when I was 10.
11.
So he is.
I did those things when I was 11. They were real to me. I used to walk along a log like this and pretend it was the high wire in the circus or something with no net under it.
Very daring of you, I'd say.
I fell off the log. I had this minute of real terror. Till I touched the ground and I realized it had only been a foot away all the time. Funny.
Exciting.
When Hank fell there, I suddenly had this feeling he'd be hurt. Not in any way equal to the actual height, but in some way equal to the height of his imagination. You know what I mean?
Sure I do.
You grew up too fast. That's all that's wrong with you.
I think it's about time Hank started doing a bit of the same, don't you?
What do you want him to do, grow a beard?
Well, you can hardly talk to him unless you play like you're the sheriff or something.
What else has he got to do?
He can go fishing, hiking, something. Isn't that supposed to be what we brought him up here for?
It's no fun by himself.
What do you mean by himself? He's got good old Black Bart and the Bar B-boys to go with him.
I think he'd rather have you along.
Yeah.
Black Bart and the gang are only substitutes.
Yeah, I guess maybe I ought to take him hunting one of these days.
Do it today, will you? This afternoon? I don't want to sweat out another chase over the Grand Canyon.
I can't do it today. Maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
That is, if he promises to leave the gang back at the ranch. You know, it's really not too much fun with all those cowboys along.
You're not such a great lot of fun yourself, you know. Let's eat, chum.
You know how to catch an alligator?
An alligator.
An alligator. You know what all you need to catch one is?
I'll bite. What all do you need to catch one is?
Well, you need a dull book and a telescope and a pair of tweezers and a matchbox.
Okay.
And you go out into the swamp where all the alligators are, and you find an old shack, and you go in and sit down and start reading the book.
Reading.
You start reading the book. And pretty soon, because it's such a dull book, you fall asleep. And then the alligator comes along, and because he's so curious, he starts reading the book, too.
Reading.
Yeah. And because it's such a dull book, pretty soon the alligator falls asleep, too.
Who wrote this book?
No. No, because you both fall asleep from reading the same book.
Reading.
Reading.
Don't overdo it, chum.
Because you both fall asleep from reading the same book, and you fell asleep before the alligator. Chances are that you'll wake up before he does. So then you take your telescope, and you turn around the wrong way, and you look down at these sleep alligators till you get them real small, see? And then you take your tweezers, and you pick them up, and you put them in the matchbox. And that's how to catch alligator.
How'd you like to go hunting this afternoon, Hank?
Gail.
Your father wants to take you hunting with him. How about it?
Yeah, I guess so. Sure.
I'd like to take you hunting, Hank.
Oh, that'd be great. The other day I saw these tracks out back there. Great big ones. Must have been a mountain lion at least, or maybe a bear even.
Hank, I said I'd like to take you hunting. But I can't this afternoon. Your mother's a little bit confused.
I guess she is.
Why can't you this afternoon?
I have a lot of work to do before I can start fooling around.
You like to work?
You don't work because you like to, particularly. It's a job. It's something you have to do.
But you'd like to take me hunting, wouldn't you? You said you would.
You can't always do just what you like to do, Hank.
I don't think you ever do anything you'd like to do. You only do things you have to do.
You ought to be grateful that I do the things I have to do. You wouldn't be up here in the first place.
What?
I didn't mean it like that, Hank. I'm sorry. What I meant was that if I didn't work, we wouldn't be able to afford this cabin for the summer. Look, as soon as I finish the article I'm working on right now, we'll go hunting. The minute I finish, that's a promise. Okay?
They weren't really such big tracks I saw anyway. I just made that up. What they were really just squirrel tracks or something. Squirrels aren't much fun anyway.
You better finish your lunch, Hank.
Well, I gotta get started pretty soon if I'm gonna catch up with him.
With who?
Black Bart. He's got a pretty big head start on me. I have to track him down this afternoon.
All right, you may be excused.
I'm gonna have my revenge on him for chasing me into the gorge this morning.
Be careful, don't let him get the drop on you.
No, I won't.
Gail, you know I have to get these articles written while they're still fresh in my mind. Why must you put me on the spot like that in front of him?
He was on the spot, too. Didn't you notice that?
Just 2 reasons. 1, so you could get away from the city for a while. 2, so I could have the peace and quiet I need to finish this series for the magazine.
There's supposed to be a 3rd reason.
We did not come up here to operate a summer camp for Hank. I realize he's bored with no other children to run around with.
I'm talking about Hank now.
Would you mind telling me just what we are talking about?
Wasn't another reason for our coming up here supposed to be so that you and I could spend some time alone together? Alone, just the family, without the magazine?
Well, aren't we?
Exclusive. From all outward appearances, Mr. and Mrs. Hattering are alone together at last.
You don't have to be nasty about it.
I'm not being nasty. I mean, I don't want to be nasty. I'm just bored. I'm bored, Hank's bored. Everybody's bored but the intrepid journalist.
Oh, no. You don't want to be nasty at all.
I don't. I really don't.
I shrink from the thought of what it would be like if you really wanted to be nasty.
All right, I apologize. Let's please not argue about it.
That's a step in the right direction.
Let's argue about Hank for a change.
I told you before we came up here he'd be bored stiff after the first few days. You were the one who insisted he come along.
What's it gonna be, Black Bart? Dead or alive?
It would have been very simple just to send him back to that summer camp he was at last year.
Just ship him off like a crate of oranges or something.
Well, that's not fair, and you know it. He liked the place. He had a much better time out there than he's having here this year with the old folks at home. Be reasonable.
All right, I'll be reasonable. We can't send him back.
You mean won't?
I said can't. Cannot. That's what I mean.
Why can't we?
Because Mr. Kenyon told me he didn't want him
Mr.
back there.
Kenyon?
You heard me. Mr. Kenyon, the man who runs the place, he won't allow Hank to go back to camp. They don't want him there. Do not want him. He can't go back.
Well, this sure seems to be the first time I've heard about it.
That doesn't make it any less real.
For what reason, may I make so bold to inquire, did you decide not to tell me about it?
I was afraid you'd be angry.
I am angry.
You were gone all last summer. Hank was already home when you got back from your assignment.
So?
So I didn't want you to get angry with him first thing coming home. He was looking forward to seeing you. I didn't want you to get mad and bawl him out first thing, that's all. I just decided to forget about it.
Oh, great. My son gets expelled from a summer camp and you decide just to forget about it.
That's what I decided.
Would you like to tell me why they won't let him go back? I mean, would it be presumptuous of me to ask for a reason? Or are you afraid I'd be offended?
Oh, it was silly. It was just a little silly kid stunt he pulled.
Well, what was it?
The other boy who told Mr. Kenyon about it, he was a little confused. The poor kid was scared half to death.
Scared of what? Hank?
Yes, Hank.
You're making it up.
They were playing this game. They were pretending they were William Tell or somebody, you know, with the apple on the head and all that.
Well, go on.
Well, Hank got this gun. One of Mr. Kenyon's rifles, he left it out somewhere by mistake. Well, Hank found it. And he made the other boy put the apple on his head. Poor kid was scared half to death. I mean, it was a real gun, a real loaded rifle.
And?
He really did it. He shot the apple off the other boy's head.
Hank did that?
Blew it to pieces right off his head with a real gun. Well, you can hardly blame Mr. Kenyon for not wanting him back after that. I mean, he's got the responsibility of all those other boys, and something like that with a real gun. Bart. He could have killed that boy.
You have any other little secrets you'd like to confide in me?
No.
I mean, you can. You know I am a friend of the family.
Bart, please.
What happens to them is a matter of some small concern to me. One might say I'm almost a father to the boy.
Almost. Not quite.
What I'd like to know is what you expected to accomplish by not telling me what happened to Hank.
I already told you.
You were afraid I'd be angry?
Yes.
Angry at Hank?
Yes.
Or were you just afraid I'd be angry at you?
I don't know what you mean.
Somewhere you seem to have got the idea that every time Hank gets into trouble, I'm going to blame you.
Don't you?
Gail, it isn't a matter of whose fault it was. Fixing the blame is not important.
I wish you believed that.
Evidently, you don't.
I'd like to.
You certainly have a peculiar way of demonstrating that desire.
What do you mean?
I mean that you seem to be trying to make me feel that it was my fault that Hank almost shot someone last year because I can't take him hunting this afternoon.
Perhaps I was.
The connection between the two is tenuous at best, don't you think?
Is it?
Well, that's not important. What is important is that Hank must be made to understand that he can't get away with a thing like that. A little discipline is required. Did you punish him?
No, I didn't punish him.
Why not?
Because you were coming home, and I didn't want to spoil things.
So the two of you just pretended nothing had happened. I'm sure Hank must have learned a very valuable lesson from that.
Bart, he knew it was wrong. He was sorry, but he was scared.
Scared of what?
Scared of you. He was afraid of what you might do if you found out.
Naturally, you agreed with him. I mean, I'm confident that you assured him he had every reason to be afraid of his own father.
He begged me not to tell you.
So the two of you had this secret treaty for your mutual protection against the wrath of the dragon, the ogre, the monster, or whatever other flattering picture of me it is you conjure up in my absence?
You'd been gone for months. We hadn't been together in a long time. I just wanted everything to be happy and pleasant for the three of us.
Well, the two of you banding together against me for whatever reason strikes me as a very peculiar way of promoting family unity.
I'm sorry.
Well, anyway, when Hank gets back, you send him in to see me. I'll have a little talk with him.
Oh, Bart, do you have to go into it now? It's been so long.
Probably too long for anything I say to him to make any impression on him. After your little game of togetherness.
Couldn't we just let it be?
Yes, we could. But I don't think we should. You send him in to see me when he gets back.
Do you want some coffee?
I've got to get back to work.
It's almost ready.
I should be able to get some work done this afternoon. That is, if you have no more bombs to drop on me.
Bring it to your room when it's ready.
I don't ever want you to keep anything like that from me again. Do you understand?
All right.
Do you understand?
Yes.
That river's not gonna stop me, Blackbird!
Three and two. Fastball fouled away. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Turn off that radio.
Hey, kid! Don't try to cross that waterfall! Wait a minute, kid! The current's too strong for you there! Well, what do you want?
Bart,
What is it?
I'd like to talk to you.
I'm very busy.
It won't take long.
Look, if it's about Hank, let's wait till I've had a chance to talk to him about it.
It's not about Hank. Not directly, anyway.
Well, what is it about?
Would you like a separation?
All right, Blackbird! Come on with your hands up! You haven't got a chance!
Would you?
I don't know.
But you think I would, is that it?
Well, we're very rarely together anyway, Bart. Even when we're in the same house, the way you avoid me, we might as well be separated.
I haven't been avoiding you. I've been working.
It's one way of avoiding me.
What do you want me to be, a streetcar conductor? Come home at 5 o'clock and put my feet up on the table?
That's another way of avoiding me.
If you want a separation, Gail.
It's not what I want. What does anybody want? I don't know what I want anymore.
I got your cornered, Black Bart! I'll give you 1 minute to make up your mind, Black Bart, then I'm coming in there after you.
Well, what's all the shooting about? You sure are making a lot of noise around here, son.
Stay right where you are, Black Bart.
What's that?
I don't think you can sneak around in back of me that easy. Put up your hands.
Look, son, never point a gun at people, not even in fun.
Stay where you are.
Point that gun away from me.
One more step, Black Bart, and you're a dead man.
I told you to point that gun away from me. Now do it. Boy your age shouldn't be allowed to have a gun anyhow.
I'm warning you for the last time. I'd just as soon bring you in dead as alive.
I'm gonna bring you into your parents, young man, and you may wish you were dead before I get through telling them about this. Now give me that gun.
Next time I won't miss, Black Bart. Now stay where you are.
Do I really treat you so badly?
Do you honestly know how you treat me?
I was under the impression that we live fairly well.
Of course we live well. Please don't try to bring everything down to the level of logistics. Somehow you always manage to put me in the position of seeming ungrateful to you. I'm not. I'm glad you're successful. I'm glad you make enough money to pay for the things we have, but that's not what I mean.
What do you mean?
Oh, Bart, come off it, will you? I want you to listen to me.
I am listening.
Oh, thanks. What do I get? 3 minutes? Sorry, your time's up?
All right, I won't listen if you're going to be nasty about it.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be nasty.
Are you out of your mind? What kind of a game do you think you're playing, anyway?
You just sit down for a spell while I figure out what I'm going to do with you.
Now, you wait a minute.
I said sit down!
Sometimes I don't think you even like me anymore, let alone love me.
I love you.
I know you did once.
I still do.
Oh, I'm sure you're fond of me in some general kind of way. Like you get attached to things that have been around a long time. If I left, you'd be vaguely aware that something was missing, but you wouldn't really know what it was.
Do you want to leave?
I want what you want, Bart. I guess I just want the chance to make your life a happy one, if that means anything to you.
It does. Very much.
Then tell me what you want me to be. I don't know. You don't seem to have much use for me the way I am. What do you expect from a wife? You want a housekeeper? A kind of governess for your son? A woman of convenience? Is that all you want from me? I'll be that for you. I'll be all those things for you. But you have to let me know they're important to you. You have to tell me they're important, Bart. You have to tell me they're necessary. I want to participate. I have to be needed.
You are. You're needed.
I gotta think real hard about what I'm gonna do with you, Black Bart.
I know you hate great displays of emotion, but every once in a while, Bart, something. A look, a word, a pat on the head occasionally.
It doesn't take much to make me happy. It really doesn't. I don't know how long it's been since you touched me. But even that's all right. I can get along without that if I only knew that you wanted me in other ways.
I want you. I want you in many ways. But my energy seems to get burned up on so many other things. Maybe that's wrong. I can't help it. What I do seems to take practically every bit of energy I have. You know, someone once said that 8 hours of mental work is the equivalent of 72 hours of hard physical labor. I can believe that. I'm exhausted when I finish working. I don't have much left in me to bring to your problems. They irritate me. I grow intolerant of them. I know that's wrong, but there's not much I can do about it. That's my chemistry. I can't just suddenly become a bum because I want to conserve my energy. I have a great need for things to run smoothly at home. I expect them to run smoothly. Maybe that's too much to take for granted. I'm sorry. But when I'm working, I don't want to even feel that I have to talk to anyone. It's very important to me. It doesn't mean that I don't love my family. It just means that I'm tired. I can't keep on being confronted by a constant array of trivial domestic considerations. I expect you to take care of those, Gail. I need you to protect me from them.
Has it ever occurred to you that if you spent a little more time at home, you wouldn't be confronted by a constant array of trivial domestic considerations?
You hate my work, don't you? You really must hate my work.
How could I hate it? I don't know anything about it. You never talked to me about it.
That's not true.
Oh, sure. You let me read an article every once in a while. And if I say I like it, you beam at me and make me feel terribly bright and clever. But if I say I don't like it, you never ask me why. You just scowl and mutter something about my not being very well informed. I guess I do hate your work. I'm jealous of it. At least you have some interest outside the house. I wish I had. Maybe things would be happier if there was something I could do, but I'm not very bright or talented or clever. I don't seem to be able to do anything very well. The only thing left we have in common is Hank, and we can't even talk about him anymore without fighting with each other.
Just how long do you intend to keep on with this little game of yours?
Just I figure out what I'm gonna do with you.
What about Hank?
What about him?
Where would he live if we were separated?
Well, I suppose he'd live with me. I wouldn't want to fight about it, but I don't think he's very used to living with you.
Do you want a separation?
Please don't make me the one who has to want it. If we separate, let's try to do it by mutual agreement. It's the first thing we've done together in a long time.
But I'm the one who has to make the decision, is that it? So you can feel that I'm throwing you out. I have no intention of throwing you out.
I leave peacefully.
You can't solve all the problems of a lifetime in one conversation. Do we have to decide now? Here, today, this minute?
What do you want me to do? Just go on like this? Because there isn't any easy, happy solution? We have to decide sometime.
I know. Can you end 12 years of marriage with no more thought than that?
Oh, I've been thinking about it for 3 years.
You've been thinking about leaving me for 3 years?
Yes.
That kind of hurts. You can hurt me very much if you try.
Can I? I'd be glad if I could even do that. I didn't know I could reach you at all anymore. I can't make you happy. It's comforting to know I can at least hurt you. That's something anyway. We could just go on hurting each other for the rest of our lives.
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to be hurt. I want time to think about it. I need time to think about it.
I don't want a separation, Bart. I really don't want one. I just want to participate in your life. I want to share things with you. I want to see things you see. Hear things you hear. I'd even like to make love to you occasionally.
I thought maybe I would take Hank hunting.
I'll call him. Doesn't seem to be around.
You seen the other rifle?
Isn't it in the rack?
No.
It was there. I remember seeing it just before lunch.
You don't suppose Hank took it?
I don't know. He's been told he can't take it out by himself.
There are shells missing.
You know, I did hear some shooting out there a while ago. I didn't think anything about it.
Where was he going? You remember at lunch? What was he going to do?
He was going after that bandit character of his.
Black Bart.
Bart, that's you.
I caught the name.
Listen, this is more than child's play. He's taking out his resentment towards you on this Black Bart person. In his mind, it's you. It's like he's out there hanging you in effigy.
That's ridiculous.
You know how his imagination works.
Come on, we gotta find him.
What is it, Bart? What'd you find? What are they, rifle shells?
.22 caliber.
Is that the kind we use?
Yeah. They haven't been here very long.
That last shot we heard sounded like it came from across the river. Bart, I'm scared. For some reason, that shot scares me.
Maybe we better ask that man over there. He might have seen him.
Bart, what are you gonna do when you find him?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, try not to be too angry with him. Please, Bart, don't be too rough on him.
I won't. I might even ask him if he wants me to help get rid of Black Bart for him. Hey there.
What is it?
You seen a boy around here?
Yeah?
A little boy, 11 years old?
He had a gun.
Yeah, that's the one. That your boy?
Yes.
Well, you ought to watch him, mister. He's been shooting around here. Liable to hurt somebody with that gun.
That's why we're looking for him.
Oh, fool kid, he went right over that waterfall. He could have been drowned.
Which way did he go after he got to the other side?
Upstream.
Well, how long ago was that?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Come on.
Thank you.
There's only one chance for you to save yourself, Black Bart.
Do you mind telling me what you're talking about?
I'm gonna give you one last chance to clear yourself.
Clear myself of what?
For your foul deeds, Black Bart.
Ridiculous.
You want to take that chance?
Why not? I can play games as well as anybody else, I suppose. What is it?
Put this on your head.
Put this on my head?
Here, put the apple on your head.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon eat it. I'm getting hungry.
You want your chance or not, Black Bart?
All right, so I put it on my head. What's it supposed to mean?
It's gonna prove whether you're innocent or not.
Of all my foul deeds?
Yes, like William Tell.
William Tell?
They made him shoot the apple off his son's head.
You mean to say you want to shoot this apple off my head with that gun?
I haven't got a bow and arrow.
Well, thank God for that.
Put it on your head.
Are you serious?
I'm a very good shot.
I don't care how good a shot you are.
Put the apple on your head.
Look, what are you trying to prove?
I'm gonna prove whether you have faith or not.
What?
If you have faith, it'll prove you're innocent, and I'll let you go free without hurting you.
Haven't you got this William Tell business mixed up a little bit?
You've got to have faith in my being able to shoot the apple off.
Well, yes, but it was William Tell being put to the test, not his son with the apple on his head. It was the father who had to prove himself. That was his punishment.
That's right.
Well, haven't you got this a little backwards?
Black Bart's got to prove himself, just like William Tell.
Yes. Well, you should give me the gun and let me shoot the apple off your head. Isn't that right? Isn't that the way it should be done?
I don't know.
Come on, boy. You want to do this thing right. Now, you let me have the gun. I'll give you the apple and we'll just trade places.
Sit down.
Look, I'm just trying to explain that it's the father who shoots the apple off the son's head.
This time the tables are turned, Black Bart.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Put the apple up. If you flinch or try to duck away or won't do it, that'll prove you don't have faith. And are therefore guilty of all your foul deeds. Then you'll get hurt yourself instead of the apple.
That does it.
Hank! That shot came from up there.
Well, wait for me.
Now put the apple on your head.
Hey!
What are you doing?
Listen, mister, whoever you are, please don't upset this kid. Just please don't make him nervous.
Will you tell me what's going on here?
I'm supposed to be somebody called Black Bart. He's got Black Bart all mixed up with this William Tell business some way.
I'm gonna shoot the apple off his head.
Do something. Anything. Only please do it gently. Just don't get this kid rattled. Just please don't get this kid rattled.
Hank, put down that gun.
Hank, oh,
I'm gonna shoot the apple off of Black Bart's head to see if he has any faith.
Can't you talk him out of it?
If he's got faith, then he's innocent of his crimes, and I'll let him go free.
Hank.
He hasn't got faith.
Hank, he's got faith.
If he hasn't got faith, he'll get hurt for his crimes.
Hank. Bart, stop him. Do something to stop him.
Easy. Please just do it easy.
He's got faith. You've got to believe me.
It's too late for him to say so anymore. He's got to prove it now.
For God's sake, stop him.
Hank, I think you've made a mistake.
Be careful, Bart.
He isn't Black Bart.
Who is Black Bart, anyway?
I am. I'm Black Bart. Isn't that right, Hank?
Actually, Mr. Newland, I keep these records buried as deeply as I can. I think you'll understand when you see them.
Sounds fascinating, Warden.
That's probably just the boy's imagination.
But his letters to me were certainly very persuasive. Is this he?
Yes. From his psychological examination, he appears as stable as any 18-year-old, except for stealing an automobile. Now, this is a transcript of what he says happened.
May I see that?
Of course.
Thank you.
Mr. Newland, a prison warden has got to be an absolute realist, but, yes? But something happened. Something
psychic. That's the word you're looking for?
I don't know.
What you got there? Anybody see you sneak that deadly weapon in here?
That punk. A toothpick.
Hey, what you do? You give yourself manicure? You got big date later maybe tonight?
Was everybody a comedian? Hey, Folger, tell him, huh? Before here, how I was out there? A big wheel operator.
You heard him. Some private barber, 24 pairs of shoes in the closet.
26 pairs. Real alligator. Fine English leather, custom made.
Hey, shoes. Now, there's something my old lady was always fussing about. Make sure you get the right size. Gotta keep your feet dry. Yeah. You should have heard my old lady carry on.
Yeah, but 10 or 15 years ago, you should have seen me. Real class.
You tell him, Abe. A fashion plate.
Yeah, but you're nothing now, Abe.
Nothing. Gypsy tired of being nothing. A gypsy locked up. A gypsy who liked more than anybody else to roam. It's no good for a gypsy. It's better to be dead.
You don't have to be a gypsy to want to be free.
So maybe you got enough of this jail, huh?
Maybe.
I like the sound of rain. The rain on the face. Walking through the wet fields. Traveling. The sound of the rain on the caravan.
You had a caravan for real, huh, Gypsy?
Oh, you bet. When I was a little kid. My mama, my papa, my 4 brothers. Come winter, we all sleep inside the caravan.
All of you, huh? The whole family together.
Come summer nights. Starry nights. I'll kill you. I'll get loose to you. I'll kill you!
A big tough guy. Hitting a picture of a broad in the wall. Yeah, you'll kill Robert.
Take it, Walter. Take it. Now, easy, ain't that enough?
This is his girl. It's the one he did the stick-up for. He gets sent up and she runs off with the bread. There ain't nothing worth it. Nothing in this whole lousy world worth being locked up for. Everybody's for himself.
How long you figure Folger's gonna be in the sweatbox this time?
As long as they want to keep him.
Who needs him? We can get out of here without him. You gonna tell him? You gonna let him in on it? Shut up, will you?
What's going on? It's a break, right? You're planning a break. When? Listen, you guys, anybody gets out of here, I'm getting with them. You don't leave me behind. I'll take Folger's place, right, Gypsy?
You're no go.
What do you mean, I no go? Why?
Because I say so. That's why.
We'll see. Just let you out of the sweatbox, huh, Folger?
Yeah.
See you in the cell.
I can't wait.
Hey, Gypsy. That's good, huh? They let Folger out.
So?
So now he goes, too. The 4 of us. Friday when we make the break.
No 4 of us. 3.
I told you, I'm going too.
Punk kid. There's no four of us. When the time comes, it's every man for himself. Ape for ape, Folger for Folger, and Gypsy for Gypsy.
Yeah, and me for me.
Me for me. Nobody invite you along. Nobody wants you. You're not a man. You punk. You mama's boy. Hey, guys, you see that? He tried to kill Gypsy. You punk. Punk. You're going to stay here. You're going to have to get you thrown in the sweatbox to make sure you don't get out. Hey, guys! He killed Gypsy! Hurry up, I hold him for you guys. What's going on here? I hold him for you guys. He tried to kill Gypsy. I think he'll go out of his head.
Get on your feet.
I killed him, right? I said, get up.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Just take it easy. Don't run. Just walk natural.
Go. Help yourself, Gypsy. I'll help me.
Stinking dogs. Better get with a bullet any time. We should have waited till Friday like we planned, but the truck. Will you knock that out?
I tell you, it's abscess. There's got to be abscess at a time like this.
Hey, listen. Sounds like the hounds lost us, huh?
When the water come between us and them, they lose the scent.
Yeah. Boy, if my old lady could see me now. You won't believe this, but it's a fact. You know the first thing that come to her mind?
No. What is the first thing that come to her mind?
That boy is going to catch his death of cold. So help me. Yep. That's the first thing she'd think of, all right. Yeah. Wonder what made me think of her.
Hey, listen. Get back in here, fellas. We've hit the jackpot. It's a truck.
Gypsy no make the truck.
What are you talking about? You don't make the truck. What's the matter with you? You were all right till now. Come on, we can't stop now. They got a truck.
Kid, don't go.
What do you mean, don't go? Come on, get up.
No.
Are you going to move, Gypsy?
Drag him up there.
Okay.
Get.
Let go of me.
Don't leave, Gypsy.
You're forgetting something. Folger for Folger, ape for ape. Yeah, you remember? You for you, and me for me. I'll see you later, Gypsy.
Kid! Where's the Gypsy?
He's got a hole in his back.
Looks like he read those cards right after all.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I asked him in the cell that night when he counted you out. Just for the devil of it, I said, what did the cards tell Gypsy? He gives me a look. 3 guys are going on a long journey. 3 only.
Come on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll get the Gypsy.
Oh, come on.
No, wait a minute. I'll get the Gypsy.
Good kid. You come back, huh?
Yeah. I must have something wrong with my head ditching that truck and coming back here for you.
Sure.
It hurts bad, huh?
I think maybe I catch the ape's toothache in here.
You got a bullet in your chest?
No. In the soul. In the Gypsy soul.
You'll be okay, Gypsy. And let me rest a minute. You won't die. You're strong and tough like me, huh? Something will happen. I don't know what, but something will happen.
Don't be sorry, kid. When they give Gypsy a life sentence, it's a big lie. No life, but death. It's like the skylark trapped in the cage. See his feathers molt. See he no sing no more. See he falls sick on the floor of the cage. And one eye stare up like a dry raisin. No good for the skylark. It's better like this. What happened to the Gypsy has already happened. But with you is different. You still got the choice.
I've no choice, Gypsy. Hey, there's a ditch up there in a sewer pipe. Come on, I'll take you there. We'll hide.
No.
We'll hide in it.
No. Gypsy not die in sewer pipe. Gypsy die on hilltop under the tree.
There ain't no hilltop and no tree, Gypsy. Come on.
Fine. Hilltop with blue grass around trunk, maybe, and the wildflowers, and the birds singing in the branches.
Come on.
We find You help, Gypsy.
You'll be okay, Gypsy. Geary's not far. We'll get another truck.
Your mama's in Geary?
My mama. You want to know something, Gypsy? My old lady, the one I kept talking about that was fussing to keep my feet dry, the one I kept making out gave me a pain in the neck. Well, I made her up. I borrowed her. You see, some people my old man left me with once. He was always leaving me one place or another. See, my old man was kind of a drunk. Anyway, this place, there was a kid about my own age. And his old lady, she was kind of fat and sloppy. But she sure made out over that kid. It used to make me sick to watch it. Sick and kind of lonely way down inside. Can't hardly explain it.
You explain it pretty good.
I don't know. I guess I can't help it. It's just some kind of way I am inside. I've always wanted to belong to something. A gang. Anything.
The four of us, you say to me.
Yeah. Except it's nuts. Doesn't matter what they say, everybody's for himself. Yeah, Folger's girls. Now, flunkies that used to hang around Ape when he was a wheel. Everybody looks out for himself. Except that fat lady and her kid. What I mean, until what you tried to do for me. Hey. Hey, Skylark. You okay?
Skylark. That's me. But you know, wild bird on the wing. You young man, you still got the choice. Run some. Get caught some more. Run some more. Get caught some more. Over and over, the same thing, or go back like a man. Go up to that fence and say, hey, his kid come back to take his medicine. 18 months, 18 months. That's not so long. You're tough. You can take because you know crazy wild bird kids. You young man. You're gonna get your second chance. You're gonna be Papa, you're gonna work hard. Eat good. Have many fine sons. And their mama's gonna keep their feet dry. See, they eat good. All this for you. The whole sweet world. Over there. Look.
Hey. Hey, Gypsy. You don't have to die. I'll take you up to your hill and your tree, and you can sing like a skylark. Hey. Hey, Gypsy. I got you here, Gypsy. You're on your hill. You did for me, Gypsy. Now I'm doing for you.
Well, look who's here.
Yeah, it's me.
No kidding. I thought it was a mirage. Tell me something, boy. What made you come back?
The gypsy? I buried him up there on a hill under some leaves. That's the way he wanted it. Like I say, me coming back, that was his idea, too.
Oh, kid.
What's so funny?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Except it's about the smartest thing you've ever done. What's this gag about the gypsy? Now, let me have the warden, please.
It's no gag. He talked me into coming back.
Oh, kid, he didn't talk anybody into anything. He never made it over the fence.
Now, that's a lie.
He's in a morgue with a nice clean hole through his heart. Cold, stiff, dead. Yeah, warden. Mrs. Peterson at the gate. Yes, sir. I have a surprise for you, sir.
That's quite a story. I suppose that's all it is, just a story. Apparently the gypsy's cards were right, however. 3 to make a long journey. 3 only. Gypsy never made it over the wall. And the boy in his letter to me said the other 2 were killed when their truck smashed into a bridge.
Yes. But surely that could be coincidence.
Yes, it could be. But what about the rest? What about the gypsy? What about Gypsy being with the boy hours after he was dead? Now, is that just a figment of the boy's vivid imagination? Who knows? What do you mean?
Warden, all of the truths about your inmates are not necessarily recorded in those files.
Warden speaking.
Something made the boy come back, didn't it?
This member of the mushroom family, this fungus, is for the moment known only as X. It was discovered barely weeks ago growing in a remote rainforest. Science has not yet given it a name, for science knows scarcely anything about it. But it is felt that X might have one remarkable quality, that it stimulates extrasensory perception, enabling the mind to become telepathic and clairvoyant. Now, that's a rather large claim. Is it true or false? The answer to that question took us on a unique and distant journey. We're in Mexico, thousands of miles from our Hollywood sound stages in a place called Mitla, on the very edge of civilization. There are no actors, there's no script. For this psychic report can only be recorded at the moment it happens. Here in the plaza of the kings of Zapotec, here in the antiquity of Mexico, we begin a search whose ending, at this very moment of filming, we do not know. We are searching for something far older than these ruins, which, if found, could hurtle ordinary man infinitely beyond his 5 senses. And now the first step beyond. The first step is a faltering one. We wait day after day for perfect flying weather, for the only way to reach our goal, the inaccessible village of Juquila, is by light plane over trackless mountains. Has he come back yet?
No.
Well, keep your fingers crossed. This lovely hacienda at the foot of the Dombach Mountains has been here a little longer than we have, but not much. From here, weather permitting, our chartered plane will fly us to a remote mountain village to look for, of all things, a mushroom. But a very strange mushroom indeed, with powers beyond belief. And here are the mushroom hunters. As improbable a group as you will find anywhere. For instance, this is Dr. Barbara Brown, brilliant neuropharmacologist of the University of California at Los Angeles. With her is David Gray, one of the last kahunas of Hawaii, a spiritual leader whose line goes back 900 years and whose quest for knowledge beyond the world of materialism has led him everywhere in the world. And now here, and here, with friend, is Jeffrey Smith, a distinguished professor of philosophy and humanities at Stanford University. And now, and mighty important, is our translator, William Upson, a missionary who has lived among the people of our remote village for the last 9 years, and the only man in the world who speaks their language.
The pilot says he'll be ready soon, John.
And last, our forever optimistic, Dr. Andrei Puharish, who wrote the astounding book, The Sacred Mushroom. Dr. Puharish's book brought us here in the first place, and in it, he explains how the mushroom seems to have an incredible effect on the power of extrasensory perception.
Incredible is the word. We're here for some very specific purposes. We want to know why these people here in Mexico have kept this right so secret for so many centuries. But I would say that our prime mission is to explore and examine the biochemicals present in these new mushrooms and find out if they can be of any benefit in this problem of mental disease.
What Dr. Puharish hasn't told you, it is not all as simple as it sounds. The last time he was here, looking for the mushroom, a man was shot.
And shot at.
And another man was driven out of his mind.
For a while?
El piloto dice que ya. In English, dice que ya means the pilot said, now. The shadows of our 2 small planes fall on rainforests which hide villages where the 20th century does not exist. And that's the landing strip, chopped by hand out of a mountainside. Missionaries can bring the word of God to this lost world. As we approach, the pilot warns us to grab hold of something and hang on. A sudden gust of wind could smash us against the mountain or plunge us into the abyss below. At last, we are in the village of Hukila, slogging through mud. Each of us with an odd sense that all the clocks have stopped ticking. We've brought television cameras to people who've never even heard of radio, who've never seen a telephone, an electric light, who've never heard of aspirin, let alone penicillin. But perhaps the sacred mushroom has given them a psychic insight far beyond our deepest explorations. It breaks up to go about its various investigations. Dr. Brown and a missionary nurse named Dean Duggan go looking for the mushroom, guarded by armed soldiers because in the past months, shots have been fired, machetes have been flashed, and mushroom hunters who came before us have been murdered. Dr. Puharish and missionary Upson begin searching the town for a brujo, a priest of the mushroom cult. But everywhere they go, an iron curtain of silence comes clanging down. Amid much shaking of the head and wagging of the finger, everyone emphatically denies the existence of a mushroom cult. And it is made very clear that if this is why we have come to Hukila, we are not welcome. Our search seems hopeless until Dr. Puharish gets an idea that might help us push open an ancient door. Bill Upson is sent through the village announcing that a free medical clinic is open to one and all. Within minutes, the first patient appears. A little Chitino Indian with a lot of aches and a lot of pains. And then they come in droves. All of them humble. All of them hopeful. all of them grateful. Finally, the mother of a child whom Dr. Puharish has treated timidly suggests that she might help. Kindness and a bottle of vitamins have worked a magic of their own. Sometime tonight, we will have a visitor. Thanks to the help of the sick child's mother, secret arrangements are made, and we are guided to this hidden place to wait. But it is almost midnight before the brujo appears. He has practiced the secret and all but forbidden rites of the sacred mushroom for decades. Rites passed on from father to son for perhaps 4,000 years. But of course, he has never performed before such an audience or a camera. Our scientists have prepared test questions to evaluate the brujo's extrasensory perception. But he insists on one condition. To achieve spiritual union, they also must eat the mushroom. However, in the interest of detached scientific observation, he agrees that Dr. Brown does not have to take the mushroom. The rites begin. A strangely aromatic root is burned. Inhaled. The brujo murmurs incantations in Chitina, a language unknown anywhere else on this earth. As our group waits for the mushroom to take effect, Bill Upson questions the brujo. Because of the circumstances, the sound is, of course, far from perfect.
I just asked him when we would see something, when something would happen. And he held up his hand to indicate that he didn't want to talk at this particular time.
And then silence again as we wait. And then, oddly enough, the first sound we hear as the chemical in the mushroom takes effect is laughter. The brujo has just told of an amusing moment from Bill's childhood in Indiana. Indiana, a place the brujo does not even know exists. Now, each of the group tests the extrasensory powers of the brujo. Sometimes he is accurate, sometimes he is not.
Well, to brighten the eyes. The whole rabbit will brighten the eyes.
What?
Oh, it's perfect.
This means clairvoyance, right?
He's
clairvoyant.
The following is one moment when he is startlingly correct. Suddenly he turns to Dr. Brown, whom of course he has never seen or heard of before.
Very good.
No, but I had to eat it. To eat my butt. You're still sick. You're sick in the chest. Your heart. Your heart is sick.
Can you ask more specific? No, let's try to get it pinpointed.
Heart rate.
Without a moment's hesitation, he accurately diagnosed a personal illness that only Dr. Brown knows about. Our next experience with the brujo and the sacred mushroom comes quickly and unexpectedly. And this time it has nothing to do with scientific investigation. Since it is now common knowledge that we have already witnessed the rite, we are allowed to come along to see a second priest at work, a man named Macedonia, who agreed to take the mushroom and listen to the villagers' problem.
He said his burro was stolen, and he wants to know where to find it.
In this village of Hukila, the theft of a burro, a man's most important possession, his donkey, is second only to murder.
He said 3 men are involved.
Macedonia hardly paused a moment before he named the thieves.
Gustavo said he was going to take the 3 of them to jail tomorrow. But Don Macedonio warned him not to go near the house of Juan and Pedro because they would kill him, but to look for it in the house of Jose.
We go with the villager through a valley, across fields, past other villages to the exact spot where Macedonia said the burro would be. And here indeed it is, its identifying brand clearly marked on the burro's flank. Now perhaps we can understand, more or less, why for 4,000 years, and from one civilization to the next, the sacred mushroom has endured. We have been given a practical demonstration of how it works in the daily lives of this primitive people. 3 weeks have passed, and we're a long way from our remote mountain village of Hukila in Mexico. We're also a long way from the secret rites of the sacred mushroom cult. But our search for the truth about the mushroom, that is, the truth as we understand it, is far from over. These men are our technical crew who have come with me from Los Angeles to help us continue our search. We've come to the home and laboratory of Dr. Andrei Puharish in Northern California. For me, personally, this next step beyond may be a rather large one. This is part of the laboratory and study of Dr. Puharish. Here among his solid and sound books of orthodox medicine, there are also other books. They are written in French, in Spanish, in English. Here's one that says, Mushrooms, Russia, and History. They're written in Syrian, Japanese, all the languages of the world. And they're all concerned with one thing, the same thing, the riddle of the sacred mushroom. Now, when we were in Mexico, the brujo who discovered the stolen burro might have been coincidence. And the other brujo who told Dr. Barbara Brown about her past illness might have made a wild guess. But today, we should be able to prove the case for or against the mushroom, the sacred mushroom, with quite a lot more accuracy.
All set now, John.
Are those the mushrooms you brought back from Mexico?
Yes.
Andre, how many people have you tested since you've been back?
You'll be number 26.
What about the results?
Encouraging. The average of the group as a whole, and the series is quite small, you understand, shows evidence for extrasensory perception after taking the mushrooms.
Well, I'm ready. I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be.
Well, not quite yet. We have to do some control tests first to see if you have any ESP before you take the mushroom.
Oh, I see.
And these will be done with cards, pictures, and books.
I see.
Now, you just sit still there.
Who knows, I might turn to be a great big psychic without anybody's help from anything, huh? Mushrooms from... Where are you?
I'll be with you. Oh, excuse me. Now, John, you take your left hand and bring it in here on this first block. There's a row of 10 blocks by you. You bring your right hand over, and you scan this far row, and you remain sensitive to any impressions, and when you think you're over the card that matches the one your left hand is on, you pick it up and move it opposite that card.
I see. It's like tall buildings in Chicago or New York or something like that. What? What'd I do? Tall buildings in Chicago. That's not well. How'd that do with the rest of the
Well, got your scores added up. On this test, you got 5 hits out of 50. On the book test here, you got 1 out of 16, and you got nothing on the pictures. This is a chance score and shows...
It shows that despite 3 years with our show, I have what they would call practically no extrasensory perception at all.
That's what the test
Well, what do we do now?
Now to eat the mushroom.
All right, I'm ready. Maybe that'll improve me. Which ones are we going to eat? You have so many here, Andre. Which one is
Oh,
mine?
these are for you. These are... Chew them well when you ingest. Not bad, are they?
Tastes just like mushrooms.
And one more for you.
Oh, dry. All right. What now?
Now we'll lie you down on the bed.
What for?
We'll do some physical testing before the effects of the mushroom take hold.
Like what? Like what effects? Well,
You'll find out. Well, it's been about 20 minutes since you had the mushroom, John. How do you feel?
Fine. I feel strong, sort of. You know, it's kind of hard to... strong, a sense of... a kind of sense of well-being. Is that...
Yes, some people feel that way. Let's try something. I want you to stand right up here in front of this light.
Yeah.
Yes, close your eyes and tell me what you see. Lower your head a little bit. A little more. Now.
Oh, I see it. Now I see it. I see so many things I can't tell you. Can't you slow it?
Slow it?
Now I see but I see so many colors that are... go...
Are they pretty?
In geometric signs that now it's like great things. They're magnificent, is what they are. They're magnificent. I have never been so aware of color. It makes me quite dizzy. I feel like I would like to dive into the middle of it.
Well, we'll try the card test again.
Now.
All right, same way. Start with your left hand and try to find the one in this row.
Impression of like the dunes of a desert or like half hoops one way behind the other.
That's pretty close, John. Want to try another one?
Please. It has a great deal of... It has something... a power, like noise. I don't know how to translate that into a picture. It seems to have that noise and speed. There's a face looking this way and another face is looking up that way.
That's pretty good. Would you like to take a look and see what it's like? Amazing, isn't it?
Holy mackerel, that really is. Andre, before you tell me anything about the score, let me tell you something. That I did feel something sort of profound. When touching the pictures, touching the cards, I felt something. I don't know how I did, but the sensation.
Well, John, I can tell you it wasn't a delusion on your part because your card scores were 12 hits out of 50, which are significant for ESP. You got 3 out of 16 of the page numbers on the book. And, of course, most intriguing of all was your work with the pictures. You got 6 adequate descriptions out of 8 pictures.
It's a marvelous sensation. You know, Andre, I think I understand. A little. Why, for so many centuries, they have called this mushroom sacred. Now, our mushroom hunters are reassembled here in our studio. Dr. Brown, was our search worth it?
Yes, I think so. The chemicals in the mushrooms, I think, will offer us another tool by which we can explore the mechanisms and the capabilities of the mind of man. And that's both sensory and extrasensory.
What about you, Professor Smith?
Well, John, the more I experience of life in its ordinary and extraordinary aspects, the more I feel like a wide-eyed child reaching for knowledge and life. As for the mushroom, it took me out into worlds I didn't believe existed, far beyond ordinary perception. And yet, even today, they're as real and as important to my everyday life as anything I've experienced.
Dr. Puharish?
During our stay in Hukila, I witnessed quite a number of cases of extrasensory perception by the brujos, some of which we could not film, as you know, John. These, in addition to the ones we did film, and the work which we have done since our return, convinces me that the mushroom contains a chemical which is most promising for the further investigation of extrasensory perception.
When this program began, the question was, were the claims for the mushroom true or false? Well, for those of us who made the journey, the answer is true.